Test. Okay, hi. Yeah, devlog for the 9th of October, October, September. I'm not sure. What do we have? Always confused. 9th of September 2025. I'm always confusing September, October. I can't tell the difference. Maybe one year I will learn that. Okay. Yeah. I published the 2D background manager 2D and have been successful in getting it in the asset store before the brush forger. Actually, it seems like it has been if there's the queue with new asset, the things that get updated, they immediately skip the queue and get to the start of the queue. So that's how I have the 2D manager out right now and not the brush forger asset. So for the brush forger asset, the base has been rejected for an import issue, and I looked it up, and it looks like I think they tested it in the wrong version, because it has been like Unity visual scripting. It said that did throw an import error, and then I looked it up and saw that is only the case if they tested in an old editor version prior to 2021, and it is set to have a editor version of at least 2024. So yeah, I think I wrote them that and just gave it back to the review, and now I'm waiting for an answer. If that is not auto-included, which the documentation says it does, then I will have to find out how to deal with that asset, or how to solve the imports. Yeah, so today we're going to go over the asset images. I want to make a small update just for the look, and then we're going to write in the 2D manager, 2D background manager, which is now the background manager 2D, because the reason is because background manager 2D was better to write in certain circumstances. Yeah, there's no big reason behind that. Okay, let's go. And yeah, open the project. Oh, it's very, very, very orange in here. Okay, it's an interesting cam look. Like, wow. Okay. It's because I have a new Jalosine, which is not. It's less. I don't know if that's an English word. Pleated? No. Pleats. Pleats. Well, it's the same thing, but I have this on the window, so I'm not sure. Actually, didn't even know this word. Plissé or something. Pleated blind, okay. And the thing is, I think that it's really cool, because I had problems with my Jalosine before, but it tints the room I'm in into orange, which is kind of meh. Yeah. It's kind of meh. I also go against my own advice to not have any color set up in your room. I just think that the orange is very, very nice. I want to stick for it for a while. Oh, this one is the double one. Oh yes, I can buy a new one. With honey. Maybe this one won't tint your room to color. Ah yeah. Yeah. Maybe I would have been better off with one of those. That doesn't tint your room. Yeah. And maybe I should have gone with black because yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's interesting. Okay, but that's private. Let's stop doing that. Okay, I'm going to work until approximately 14 o'clock, 13:30, something, depending on the task. The goal for today is to go in here. Let's look at the samples. Work on that. Always confused what the hell they want me to do with the sample. I have to download my own asset one time. Oh, I see. Everything that is 2D has 2D in front of it, so it's probably better if I call it 2D Background Manager. Yeah, for the clarity in here, I should call it 2D Background Manager. And then just in the in the media, I call it Background Manager 2D. Okay. My assets. There it is. Let's download this in a separate folder. Making a test here. So the goal for today is going in here and have a new option to not just repeat upwards and downwards, but always also sideways, because that's the thing that I feel like is missing in the asset, to then be able to say, okay, other than more optimization, there's no reason to come back with this. Yeah. After that, there's only updating and optimization. Yeah. And with optimization, I mean like something like threading. Which I'm not particularly good at, but I can try. But of course I would do one upgrade before I do optimization. The good thing is if I do optimize this with threading, yeah, I'm at the stage where I can say, okay, I'm never going to come back to that asset, yeah, except for updates. Would be really, really nice. Okay, so let's go in here and press download. Let's see what this does. Okay, download it, import. Do I get the sample folder? Oh yeah, it's there. Yeah, that's interesting. So if I download this, will the samples be hidden? samples are hidden. Ah, that's disgusting. I don't understand why they do it like this. I have to go in here and do this. It's not good. Unity. How do we do that? So here's a solution with the Git modules, but this is over-engineered and this is way over the top. I think this will work, and this sounds like if anything changes, it's going to fall apart. So I'm going real quick to the bathroom and then keep searching. Yeah. So I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure what exactly he does, but it looks like something that, yeah. Symbolic links. Should we probably look at this? Okay. So I will have to experiment with this and look how I get the sample folder to show up correctly. Oh. Okay, it just worked. It's not pretty, but I wish they would do it in a way that is easier. So if you downloaded this, the user should be able to pick in the UI or something if he wants to have the samples, and if he wants to have the samples, he should not be forced to go in here. And now you can't see it. He should not be able. You should not be forced to go in here and do this. Yeah, this is bad. Okay. Yep. So, two goals for today. We're going to make it so that if you export the project, you get the samples folder by either stopping what I'm trying to do here, where I didn't get this right because I thought that with this package manifest, you would get this samples folder in a way that would be more convenient. Yeah. And then we are going to try to change the column repetition into a row repetition inside of this component. Okay, let's go. So first of all, it seems like I did get it right, because he, in his example here, has this UI element where you can import the individual scenes or samples, and it will be copied to a destination, and the destination is a little weird But in my UI here, I did something wrong because this doesn't. It does not show up like this. Yeah. And say import, and it comes with the samples in here. Not what I want. It's not what I want. The name seems to be correct, but it didn't come over like I wanted to. So we got to do some work. I have no idea what we're supposed to do. Basically, I just copied this and modified it, and then it's supposed to just work for you, but it doesn't do that. Yeah. So I have to figure out why. Okay, here the Unity. Oh no, the Unity stuff comes back. Okay. not sure what I'm doing wrong or how this is supposed to work. Waiting to it through the forums didn't help me so far. Been over I've been over the documentation a couple of times. I think it's very solution so far. I think the first part is in development. I don't hide the samples folder. Yeah, when I'm developing here, yeah, I'm not hiding the samples folder because I work with this, so I don't want this to be hidden. And I don't find any solution to not have this hide for the package, which is the first thing that I hate about it. That you have to use it. Yeah, you have to have this samples folder. It specifically says that has to be this, and then you just have this package JSON. Package JSON is at the correct location. And they have the samples. And that's it. Oh. Add a JSON object for each sample. Oh, no, that's the JSON object. Yeah. The package JSON. Package JSON. Try to look for a YouTube tutorial. I think there is none. Don't think that there's somebody who has them. I think. 18 sample.
The Unity Package Manager, or UPM, is the official package management system for Unity. The Package Manager is a modular and dynamic software and asset delivery system. You can use the Package Manager to define project dependencies, resolve package dependencies, download and add packages as needed, and integrate content in your projects. Required assets for the package to function properly. Many different various types of features or assets. It should be fully self-contained and include all required assets for the package to function properly. Many different features and assets can be distributed in packages. Common uses include editor tools and libraries, like for example a text editor, an animation viewer, or test frameworks. Runtime tools and libraries, like a physics API or a graphics pipeline. Asset collections, such as textures or animations. In this example, we have created an editor tool that we would like to share as a package. We've created our tool in its own Unity project. This tool adds a new menu item under Edit, Create Parent for Selected. This tool allows us to select several objects in the hierarchy and then click Edit, Create Parent for Selected to create a new empty parent game object for the selected objects. We'll make a package for this Create Parent tool, so we'll be able to use it in other Unity projects and share it with other developers. First, we will need to create the folder layout for our package. The best practice of a package requires you to follow the layout anatomy and folder structure, and provide all necessary packages folder in the project window, and selecting Open in Explorer on Windows, create a new subfolder for your custom package and give it your package's name, or Reveal in Finder on macOS. In the Packages folder, create a new subfolder for your custom package and give it your package's name. In the subfolder, we will need a package JSON file that describes the package and its dependencies. You can create the package JSON file using your code editor, or you can use the example package JSON file, which is linked in the description below. Once you've created your packages folder, it will appear in the Unity Editor's project view under Packages.
Like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, it's you and me. I know it's my destiny.
We can now move all the files we want as part of our custom package into our new custom package folder. It is recommended to follow the package layout convention. In this example, we have a single editor script, so we'll create an empty editor folder and move our script to it. If you'd like more information on package layout convention, visit the documentation on package layout, which is linked in the description below. Once we've set up our package content and move our script to it. If you'd like more information on package layout convention, visit the documentation on package layout, which is linked in the description below. Once we've set up our package contents, we need to edit the package.json manifest file to describe the package and its dependencies so that other users will be able to use our package safely. Inside your custom package folder, select the package.json file to view its contents in the inspector. We can edit users JSON manifest file. Once we've set up our package contents, we need to edit, which is linked in the description below. Once we've set up our package contents, we need to edit the package JSON manifest file to describe the package and its content package layout, which is linked on package layout convention. Visit and move our script to it. If you'd like more information on package layout convention, visit the documentation on package layout, which is linked in the description below. Once we've set up our package contents, we need to edit the package JSON manifest file to describe the package and its dependencies so that other users will be able to use manifest file to describe the package and its dependencies so that other users will be able to use our package safely. In its dependency out, which is you've created your packages folder.
how we can create.
It will appear in the Unity. Once you've created your packages folder, it will appear in the Unity Editor's project view under Packages. We can now move all the files we want as part of our custom package into our new custom package folder. It is recommended to follow the package layout convention. In this example, we have a single editor script, so we'll create an empty editor folder and move our script to it. If you'd like more information on package layout convention, visit the documentation on package layout, which is linked in the description below. Once we've set up our package contents, we need to edit the package.json manifest file to describe the package and its dependencies so that other users will be able to use our package safely. Inside your custom package folder, select the package.json file to view its contents in the inspector. We can edit the package.json file in the inspector and fill out all the fields. You will need to fill out the name, description, version, and compatible Unity versions, as well as any other package dependencies that your package relies on to function properly. It is important to follow naming and version format conventions. If you'd like more information on the manifest file and each of its fields, visit the package manifest documentation linked below. If your custom package has scripts, you must associate scripts inside a package to an assembly definition file of the type ASMDef. Assembly definition files are the Unity equivalent of a C# project in the .NET ecosystem. You will need to create one ASMDef file for the editor-specific code and one for the runtime-specific code. You will also need to create a separate ASMDef file for your package tests if you've created them. For more information on package ASMDef conventions, visit the documentation linked below. In our example, we only have one editor folder. Right-click and choose Create Assembly Definition. Name your ASMDef according to the convention, which is companyname.featurename.editor. These should match what you've placed inside your package.json previously. Finally, if you intend to distribute your package, it is recommended to add a license MD file and a third-party notices MD file. For more information on these files, please visit the Meeting Legal Requirements documentation on packages linked below. In this example, we've added an open-source license MD file based on the MIT license. Our custom package is complete. Let's share it. There are many ways you can distribute your package. At its simplest, you can zip up your custom package folder and send the zip file wherever you like. Then, in any compatible Unity project, you can add the package to the package manager as a zip file using Add Package from Disk. We can also distribute your package through a Git repository, such as GitHub or GitLab. By distributing our package through a Git repository, anyone who wants to use your package can download our package directly from the package manager using its Git URL. Note that Git must be installed on the user's machine for the package manager to be able to use Git URLs. Git can be installed by using the official Git installer. This click Mode Visible Metafiles. With the completed package repository, project settings, edit them to be visible inside the Unity.
I'm trying to chase a dead horse. So I'm just wasting a lot of time here because I made a mistake. I thought creating samples for packages, I thought that would be possible. It's not. Yeah, it's not possible. I thought like it would be that you can create packages for the asset store like this. So maybe let's exit save mode. I will have to get reset this project hard. I don't think we are on a good path here. So we have this validator, and can we even add this pair? Yes, we can. Validate. Yeah, of course it's going to. Okay. But basically what I want to do is have this uploadable inside as a package in here. I'm absolutely confused by some things in here. So you have to restructure your folder structure, which isn't a big thing. You have to put it into runtime, except that it doesn't work. So I have to research how you have to change the project folders. The samples folder is hidden, which is annoying. There's a lot of downsides that I see that yeah, make it too hard to just waste take a lot of time. Yeah, it take a lot of time, which I want to avoid at all costs, of course, because if it's a one-time investment because you understand something better, you can provide a service, and super, do it always. But in my case, except for the sample folder to be in a separate folder, I don't have anything that actually helps the user that much. So I'm not happy with that. Yeah. Also, why is having the separation to editor runtime scripts is okay, but then they have a different name than the intended name. They are supposed to be in one scripts folder, so that's a little bit weird. You have to probably give them assembly definitions. Yeah. There's a lot of setup. Okay, I'm not through. So I have to give this an assembly definition. And now I can at least see that the things in here seem to compile correctly. Okay, we can push it a little bit further, but I'm really unhappy about the name change that I have to do here. A little bit overkill. And we also have to make sure that this one sees this this assembly definition, references this assembly definition, so this one sees this one. think this is this it's itself. No, it's supposed to be like this. Now it should actually compile. Does yeah, we have the option to import. So things are solvable. I'm really just unhappy about that the scripts folder now is gone. Maybe we can give it another name. Give it another folder. But yeah. The package naming requires some work and setup. Oh, and now it says it can't see visual. What? Requires visual scripting. Oh. It doesn't work. So this doesn't work. Okay. So really like Prettify. So this is interesting in many ways, because Prettify it just, what Prettify does is, if this is one string without any spaces, it will put spaces in between and add caps. Yeah, for example, if this is one word, auto reference it will spread it. I think it doesn't add caps, but it will add a space in here and make every variable look like it's inside of Unity. So we have to, since Prettify is out of visual scripting, I think we have to find an alternative. So let's look at so Prettify is really nice, but it seems like it's adding some hassle. In Unity, visual scripting, Prettify, alternative. Okay, of course. That's not real though. Look at Prettify. And then we are just trying to see if there's a similar function. Well, that's a very, very bad description here. Description none. So Prettify does some really cool things, which are really handy for me. I just adds a white space between words when you have a variable, and it just looks better. Yeah, just a style, but it also improves the readability. Yeah, so some truth to that. Yeah, so we have something to upper. that. And that separates strings. What is this white spaces? White. What is this? Let's look it up. Plus default function like already exists. What about Visual Scripting about Rectify? Okay. My bad. Well, to basically create a helper method. I have no idea where this is going, but yeah, let's just go follow the path which we seem to follow now. It's like when you go into the woods and follow a path and you think it takes you to a destination and you see, oh, that goes to another castle, but that some castle is also nice, and now you can basically go back and on the castle in my case the castle that how I imagined it doesn't exist, but there's another castle. Now I'm not sure if I want to see the castle and continue the path. Oh, that's a pretty good description. Yeah. So the thing I could roll back now and say, okay, because the overall structure now has to be so weirdly different that I don't like it. Yeah. That I say okay, but I'm not sure. We can just follow to the engine and go back. That's good. Yeah. So shouldn't be I shouldn't be that intimidated. just have to write this function a little bit differently. I thought it would do something like that. Right. This looks pretty much like not the best code. Like this is the string result. Where it seems to replace first index, I guess. Not sure about that. What's your solution? I think it doesn't. Go there again. Okay, let's just make our own pretty fine. I mean, we are even in the right class for that, so. We have to give it a new name. Actually, I want to rename this to pretty fine. Just not that pretty. Okay. Yeah. So. Oh, what was that? I should have made a safety copy or something. I'll remove the package and can start again. Yikes.
The editor under Edit, Project Settings, Editor, Version Control, Mode, Visible Metafiles. With the completed package repository website, we will be able to commit all the contents of our custom package, including the metafiles. If the metafiles do not appear in the package folder, let's change them to be visible inside the Unity editor under Edit, Project Settings, Editor, Version Control, Mode, Visible Metafiles. With the completed package repository, we can now share our package easily.
I kind of run into some bottleneck. Something could be that I just wasted probably 3 days of work for a feature that makes the packages have this neat little feature where you can go into samples and then import. But huge but now you have to define the dependency, version history and description by yourself in the package JSON, and it's not doing that automatically. So I have to learn more stuff to automatically do some stuff, which sucks. And whether I have this set up automatically on its own. So I better just delete the package and make a normal sample. Yeah. Would help a lot. Yeah. I shouldn't sit like this. A little bit too relaxed. I'm sorry. Okay, we are having the issue that adding the package manager seems to add a lot of work to the CI/CD pipeline in a project that is purposely made so that it does not have a lot of work that has to be done. So I would rather not do this if I have to. I think the work that I have done now is where I really see, okay, this is what I get. And this is what it removes. It's a little bit weird. I have to dig a little bit deeper. I think I have to dig a little bit deeper to understand, is this even intended for the asset store, or is the asset store supposed to manage itself? Because managing all this stuff, it's not a problem to add a number, but it adds up in the amount of work you have to publish. When I just have this button, and this is more lazy, yeah, this is more for a lazy developer, where you just pick the folder over here and say, hey, validate this, and the samples are in there. Yeah, you have one feature less, but that's the whole thing. The only thing that interests me is to have these samples to be an independent button where you can add this later or not. Yeah, so to make this conscious decision. But there's many things that I don't like about this. You import this and you probably don't even see that this tab is there with the samples. It would have to be in here. Now I can't even see that, so I have to make some research here. If the sample folder, if the samples are here in this tab, that's a no-brainer. That I think most users are just not going to see the samples folder then, and I'm going to delete that. Yeah, and it's not worth making all this stuff for the package. Not worth it. Yeah, I'd let the user decide by themselves. So I want to find out how the wheel button is. If I get this inside of this project. Currently, I don't see the background manager in here. I have to see how do I get this one over here. Yeah, there has to be a way. Yeah, because we see this version 2.0, but I want to have version 2.1. And I'm not sure how I get this over here. Maybe I can the package from disk. Okay, that's not nice. Maybe I can edit like this. So this, I think this is how it would look like. And then you get an error. Okay, that's not mine. Okay, it doesn't matter. So this is what you get. You get the samples folder, even though you're not supposed to get it. Then you import the samples folder, and then it is not there. So that's the experience. Now I can't really confirm that this is what the user will get, but yeah, that was not how I wanted it. I think this one doesn't work correctly. I think that's not correct. Let's look at this package. Package is declared correctly, so I still have two. The whole thing for the samples folder didn't understand. Still is not working. I think I can figure this out. I can figure this out and make the samples work. Yeah, it's just a matter of time. Yeah, even though I'm probably way too slow for this, I'm going to find it out eventually and get the right what? I see why it's not working. Yeah, eventually I will find out why it's not working. I have to try again. It's still not a pleasant experience. Yeah, let me tell you like that. It's not what I expect. Yeah. So it's quite a lot of time that just goes into plus development. Just for the sample folder. I think it's nice that you can do this here, which is it goes up to 6,000, which is a bit ridiculous. -0 release. Okay. Code cat. Okay, then you have this UI that helps you a little bit to change the package. Invalid dependencies. What should I say? Okay, so there's a lot of questions. Let me try to find answers. Okay, yeah, now we have a null exception because the samples follower is missing. Actually correct. That's how it's supposed to be. But inside of here it expects a sample in folder. And in here goes everything except scene. And that should be sufficient. Okay, let's remove this in this time the correct one. Okay, couldn't remove it. I think, yeah, now it's broken. Okay, so not a quite nice developer experience so far. Sorry, shouldn't complain that much.
Hey everyone, it's Family Jewel 7X. I hope you guys like this top 10 medley.
Okay.
I'm planning on doing a
Yeah,
lot more.
let's test that again.
Subscribe, follow me on Twitter, Facebook for more updates on what I'm doing. The entire creation of this top 10 medley was done on my twitch.tv page, so go and follow me there if you want to see the creation of the next one.
Let's delete this, make it regenerate its dependencies, rebuild library, and then it should be better.
Now, it has to just be the game. If you leave your top 10 list or ties, whatever, I'm just gonna go with the first thing you say. It's just there's so many votes. That's how I have to do it. So I hope you guys are having a great 2016, and I'll see you next time.
That's interesting. So if you rebuild the library, you will be missing packages. So we probably know why the review, maybe the reviewer also deletes the packages like this, and then he gets all these import messages. Yeah, so we know how that is in here. TM Pro Unit S TextMesh Pro 2. Certainly interesting. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's see if the samples now are better. Yeah, now the samples are actually importable, and then it will be imported like under here. Which is actually pretty nice. I really miss that the sample is over here. So I really would like to get some opinion on if this is a good idea or not to have the samples as a clickable thing here. Okay, it's a little bit weird that it doesn't. Oh, I think it can remove the sample. Okay, so yeah, now we can go into the sample. Let the sample work. No, because of some kind of weird tutorial thing. I don't have a tutorial, but so I'm a little bit puzzled by that. Yeah, whatever. Let's go and try that out. Will this work? Yeah. Okay, so we figured out how to do it. I think we might have to make a name change because I'm not sure if the package naming convention was correct. But overall, yeah, this is the package. It works. So we figured that out, and it's cool that we can now see what the user will get in the package manager. Yep. So, oh yeah. Now I still have one big hassle, and that is how can I make the samples? So, and this is a big one. It imported the samples twice, I think. Yeah, it imported it one time here. And then it gets re-imported again. Except it doesn't. Oh, it's a reference then. And then there's a trick where they say you can, to work with this in development, you make linked folder. I don't know. I forgot the name. Oh, symbolic link. What is the symbolic link? What's that? It's basically the same like, I don't know, this is in English, but it's just a link. Yeah. It's another kind of link that works better than the other kind of link. So they come in soft and hard. And the distinction is not really clear. Yeah, okay. So now the downside is we have to use a symlink, which can cause corruption. And knowing my luck, I will do something stupid and then cause corruption. So let's do it. So, okay. So I think this is perfect because I think I have to put the samples over here. Yeah, now I can actually work with the samples. I'll get an error. But yeah, okay, that's nice. Now let's go in here and remove the package and then import it again and see if that causes an issue. So far we are good. Let's see. And it imports the samples now. Okay, so I can't have it inside of here. I have to remove it again. So I wanted to put the samples inside of here. The sample folder. I want to put it into the asset folder. Hope that works. No, that doesn't work. Ah. Okay. Okay, so let's plug in the whole thing over here. Just plug in the whole folder. Okay, let's see if that helps. Okay, now I can see the sample. But the sample is kind of buggy. It's very buggy. Yeah. So I can't work with that. Like I used to. I think because you have the link now, you can work with this a little bit, but it's also kind of hidden. It's kind of So it's so nice and so bad at the same time. So we need to there's a lot of things that I don't like. Like you have to use the operating system to extend your folder structure to work with the things that you need in daily life. To make this sample folder, I think the main issue is they hide the sample folder for the developer, and then you have to think about removing and adding the extra sign here again, and this is basically why the whole idea falls apart for me. Yeah, which is the thing that I try to work around here, and the thing is, you either find a workaround that is really sufficient, or skip the whole thing. Yeah. So I really like that you can find your dependencies here. Okay, so visual. Just try visual scripting. I think it will say no. Okay, so there's an error. Yeah, I have to look up how to describe the dependency correctly, which is nice actually. Yeah, having this option is nice. So I think this can be really useful once you add dependencies. Also, because I got rejected in the Unity editor, you can just say, okay, now dependency, visual scripting, TextMatch Pro, and whatever else I need there, and it will automatically come up. Yeah. Unity visual scripting. And then it doesn't find it. So I don't know how to describe this dependency. I can look this up, and this is not a problem. Okay, we have to, as I said, you have to walk the whole path to the castle, and then see if it's worth it staying there or not. The thing is, once I set it up, probably it's easier, but I already have a deal breaker here where I can't work with this in development. Yeah, because how I work in development is if I have to figure this thing out every time I go in here after a year or two where I have no idea what I'm doing here, I probably won't work on the project anymore. Yeah, that's why I said this is a big deal breaker. And the squads here say they are missing, but over here we had the sample and then it was working. So this seems buggy. I think this is going to cause some issues. Yeah, this is probably going to cause bigger issues because of this working like this. So I think with the symbolic link, I see really the problem that now you can assign the correct spot. Yeah, let's assign the leaves here. And the problem is it probably will. I have no idea if this will work every time. Now let's save this up and reopen and see what happens then. But I'm potentially okay. Continue. Yeah, okay, that's because of the dependency, I think. So we have to solve that. Okay, now it's working over here. And now let's do something tricky. What if we want to check this folder? And this is going to make things even worse. And now we open the scene over here. It's still broken. Okay. I'm not sure if this is good or bad. Yeah, okay, let's go on and try to add so if we press apply now, console should clear. Yep. And if we reopen the project, nothing should have a problem. Just have to get that dependencies right. Yep, okay. Yeah, damn. Let's see. Unity custom package checklist merge code dependency. Let's see how you would do that. Can you add visual scripting? You can add that. Okay. I guess. No. Okay, let's keep going. I don't know why we would do that. I probably have to learn it anyway. You know what? I think the perfect version would be to do all this thing, except we don't use the samples. I think that because the samples are the only thing that I'm worried about, that with that linking that is bugging out. I think if we don't do that, because I simply don't like that the folder is hidden and you have to reference it. And I'm a little bit too worried about the user not finding the asset then. So if you give it out as a package with a right click to another guy, I've had the case that they didn't find the sample folder, even though that was somebody who's working in Unity, and he didn't realize that there was a hidden sample folder. So there's not a lot of people who actually seem to use this. Yeah. Also looking at the assets that I have now, I know that there's could add some elitism, elitist Yeah. Elite thinking that you're better because you are able to manage a package and add a sample folder, yeah, but I just don't like a specific circumstance that requires a workaround, and therefore I won't make the sample folder hidden. Yeah, that's my solution for now. And where I would say I want this in a certain way. Let's close everything here. Let's clean up. Everyone just want to clean up here. And the package JSON here. Can we add JSON comment out? Can we comment out in a JSON? JSON does not comment support comments, so it's not going to be a sample folder in here. And then we can just put this in here, over here. And for some reason, this camera folder does not have to be inside a one-time folder, which is odd. That's really odd. Yeah. Release. Okay, I have to modify the JSON. Let's go into the sample scene and clean it up and see if that works. Oh! Oh my. Why does that not work? Let's have the scene. Let's try out the scene if that works. No, it doesn't. Something specifically not working. I think it's at this one. This has to be one time. Someone asked me what's happening with this script here. I think it needs an assembly reference. Yeah, I think it's not working. Actually, it seems to work. I think the namespace looks odd. No, it's not working. I don't know why. Well, I just see that the colors are different. It's so you determine it. Yeah, so it isn't linked correctly. You can see it in the colors, and that it's not working, obviously. So not too deep. Background manager. Samples. Not one time. Okay, now it should work. Let's see, the cam still doesn't see the script. Let's give it to him. And the animator is actually missing its animation. Okay. There's something else that doesn't look right. I think I messed up with the mountains. Mountains too, yeah. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, it's supposed to scroll now. So the asset is working, but the animator is not animating. Because for some reason I lost all the references, so migrating is a pain. Because you just lose all the references. Okay, there we go. Now we have the work done to actually work. Yeah. I think there's a lot of work for tomorrow. Oh, I have to hurry up though. So we figured it out. Basically the main issue is the sample folder. We just don't do what Unity tells us. We have to hide this sample folder and make a sample out of it for two reasons. Yeah, and both reasons are valid. Are for me deal breakers. First one is the user probably doesn't get it that there's a sample that he can download manually because it's in a different tab in the package manager. So that's a deal breaker. And the second problem is since it's hidden and I have to link the sample, there's a potential for things to really get messy, yeah, and unclean. Or I could just add this, but then I have the problem with the user. Yeah, the user still doesn't detect, probably doesn't see that he has to go into this app and download the sample. And yeah, both things together make it so that I don't like what Unity did there. And I will not do this because one thing requires a workaround, and the second one just gives me a lot of emails from users that don't get it. Yeah, don't get where is this scene, and then probably write me where is the sample scene. I don't have a sample, or just don't use the asset and give me a bad rating because they didn't download the sample. I mean, if you know that there's a sample folder and then you can download it separately, it makes a good impression. But if you don't know that, it makes a very, very bad impression. And yeah, that makes it a little bit bad. Yeah. Okay. So I need to first of all, I want to try to organization name. I think Code Red Cat. Yeah, that would be nice. Display name. So you have a little bit more control, which is nice. And I can have a different description than what I put into the Unity asset store. This is my package. I think in the package manager, if I'm right, let's see if we can. Yeah, say that. Just change the description. Oh, you can have bullet points. Oh, I actually can just copy the whole description here, which is cool. I want to have the whole description except for the last part. Yeah. So let's go in here. Copy paste everything. So we have bullet points, which I don't know how to do. This asset, okay, I think the introduction is better for like awesome. Also update the description. I think this asset enables you. I think this word start for a sentence just for some reason. Okay, one of my cats has this dwarf. Let me look for one of my cats. And since I'm very happy with the overall description here. So I want to keep on updating here. Oh, it's another cat is awake. That's why they are greeting each other. And one cat is very happy. Okay. One of my cats is very sick, but he wants to go outside, so I'm not letting him. I'm letting him back to go outside, so it has to be his decision. I'm not going to throw him out into the rain when he's sick. Yeah. I mean, he's 2 or 3 years old. So I just can decide for him to not go outside. And take the crying. Because he's probably going to cry a lot. Yeah. Going to the... I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. So hopefully that will clean things back. Okay, let's go in here and keep going. I think the good thing is, the good, yeah, what is nice in here is, due to having the package in here, I probably have a better chance to get through the review, since I can declare the dependencies inside of the package. And with the upcoming Brushforger packages, I had the problem that they depend on each other, so I can actually make sure that this is visible. And this is why I think it's worth going through all the hassle. And then I go make all this stuff for the package, except the thing that you might think is the most important one, with the sample folder, because I think the sample folder is basically broken. Yeah. There's some things that I don't like. Like, it's cool that if you don't make this inside of the package manager, let's go in here and validate this. Check namespaces. Oh, this doesn't have a namespace. Yeah. That doesn't look right. Okay, time to get my cat outside. I think this is a good break time.
pleasure. Remember when you tried to kill me twice? Oh, how we laughed and laughed, except I wasn't laughing. Under the circumstances, I've been shockingly nice. You want your freedom, take it. That's what I'm counting on. I used to want you dead, but now I only want to go. She was a lot like you, maybe not quite as heavy. Now little Carolyn lives in here too. One day they woke me up so I could live forever. It's such a shame the same will never happen to you. You get your sure sad life left. That's what I'm counting on. I let you get right to it. Now I only want to go. Goodbye, my only friend. Oh, did you think I meant you? That would be funny if it weren't so sad. Well, you have been replaced. I don't need anyone now. When I delete you, maybe I'll stop feeling so bad. Go make some new disaster. That's what I'm counting on. You're someone else's problem. Now I only want to go. Now I only want to go.
I'm hungry, so I'm adding a little snacks. Before I try to attack this namespace convention problem. So I think the validator is designed to specifically determine is this designed for assets inside the asset folder. So we're getting. I got a lot of mixed feelings, but since this is from the Unity team, the validator should be aware of the package manager that it exists. Yeah. So possibly I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm not sure about their intention here. I'm trying to read, is this intended to be used with a package that is assembled inside of the packages? Maybe I can just ask the AI. Because the main problem here is that I'm unsure about Unity, the code. You can always see the logic, but there's so much logic. And no, I can't. I can't see the logic because it's hidden. It's internal. Even if I would be able to look it up, it wouldn't be a thing that I would look into their code and try to figure out what they want. I'm trying to get their intention somewhere in the documentation. Yeah. So let's keep going. So the AI, for example, I think I've seen this somewhere, that your asset is supposed to be in here, yeah, inside the assets folder. Yeah. So the question is, do we walk in and out today? Which would be not good. It's like the more things you automate, the less control you have. The less you automate, the less control you have. Like here I have the option to add my description and not put in links, because links look ugly in the package manager, and put in dependency in here, which is really much better than what I've in the package upload in here. So if I make export package, include dependencies, normally the package manager is supposed to handle that by herself, by itself. Yeah, I really need to hurry up to get something done today. It's dependency day, packaging day. I mean, we learn a lot today, so I think I'm grateful for that. So today I learned really how packages work inside of Unity. That's my first time doing that completely, and I'm grateful that the thing where I read a lot about packages, how that works, that I really have now the insight how it's supposed to be done. Yeah, and that took a couple of hours, but totally something that you're supposed to know about if you want to call yourself a top developer in Unity or something like that. Actually, forget that, it's not that important. But once you need it, then you're supposed to know it. Yeah. So what I don't like is the dependency. Yeah, I would like to have a better document help here with the dependencies. If I want to include visual scripting, for example, as a dependency, how do I do that? I don't know, actually. Yeah, don't know that. It's a little bit, meh. How do I do that? Now I can add visual scripting here. Visual scripting core, like for example. But I'm unsure how to define the same thing here in this package manager as a dependency. Yeah, like there's two things that should be inside, like Unity visual scripting. And that is not detected. Core? No. So this is a little bit of how does it expect me things to do? So I know exactly what I want to do. I'm just wondering about the syntax. Do I have to add a dot here? Do I have to add core there? Or maybe can see another package. See the dependent. This is how it. So this is how it's supposed to be. Okay. Okay. From .unity .visual scripting and version. I don't know that. I think it didn't like that. then there's I should change the package name, folder name, to match the package name. Okay, so I think I have to close this. Come on, let me edit it. Close everything. Nope. Okay. Cannot be oh, I didn't change the name of the package. It was it was actually the whole folder. That was not my intention. Okay. Also, it looks like this now. Okay. It's can make it big. I'm not sure what I think about this. It looks more it reminds me of Unreal, but it the version before was cleaner. I don't like the redesign initially. I think you get used to it. Maybe it's just the change that I don't like. Yeah, like there's change, and yeah, you tend to just say changed. I don't like it, but I don't like the UI that it's too same in the color. The hub before had different color schemes in here. Bars. I don't know. Looks too streamlined. I mean, at least it is streamlined. Thing that I say that I don't like about the Unreal version is that one looks really clustered. And if I go in Unreal, it's also a little bit harder to find what your actor is supposed to do. It's not like you should, if you take development seriously, it's not like you should change things on a day-to-day basis. You should, when you start your project, you should be very clear about what you're doing. Yeah, let's close all things. Yep. And reopen them later. Okay, so we don't have assets. We have packages now. We are packages. Okay, and this seems to work. Do we have console errors? No. Okay. Try this. Let's see if we get. Yeah. Okay, so it says it expects a name change here. So we have to figure out what kind of directory name it suggests us. So I thought it has to be the same. This and this name. Can I rename it? I think I can't rename it because it's... Yeah. So working in the package folder also seems to come with some problems. Oh, can we rename this? Yes. Can we rename this? No. Okay. Working in the package folder comes with it ups and downs. Yeah. And so the up is I can define this package much better. Down is yeah, it's now a package and I hate packaging. Just file managing. Just managing and not doing a lot of things. Ah, this directory, yeah. Okay. I think I can't change it. Oh, I can. Okay. Let's clear that message. Do a change here. Don't do anything. Okay. So let's keep going. No, it didn't like that. No. Oh, hi, wie geht's dir? Oh, so schön, dich hier zu haben. Oh, bleib da, nein. Ist nicht einfach. Alles gut, es ist so schön mit dir. And my cat is in front of the PC. And I think it's really, really cute. Okay, I can't figure it out, actually, how this is supposed to be named. So I tried a couple of different settings. I could try to... This could be that. No, I haven't tried that. Okay. Let's try that. I think that's it, yep. Yeah, okay. Just the same thing as in here. Sorry. Really need to swallow. Okay, so... let me read up the convention again. It's .com, company name, some package. Now I've added 2D in here. And I think Because I saw that they do it inside of here. Yeah. Don't open this. Don't trust this. Cancel. Cancel. Okay. I want to go in here and read other packages. And they also do it like this. Yeah. So this seems to be the correct naming convention. Yeah. I really don't want to mess with the dependencies that much, to be honest. I really don't want to. I know why. I know why you do that. Because you want. If a package is from a software architecture point is a component is to be independent of the software. So the software component defines its dependencies, so you can plug it in or out. Yeah. And plugin asset package, that's interchangeable here for component. Yeah. From a software architecture point, it's all a component. And components are supposed to be independently developed, and then can stick it into your Lego blocks. Yeah. That's what the thing is. And oh, interesting, we can read actual messages from the developers. That's cool. I want to read more like that. Don't open this here. Oh, I have to find that it doesn't open it with checkpoints all the time. Okay, now we have an internal message of Unity. Animation preview window sometimes does not display deformed sprites. Sprite resolver missing. Sprite previews when dealing with large number of entries. Misaligned label previews in Sprite resolver's inspector. I don't even know what this means. It's really interesting to see these things. So these are fixed. Is this fixed? You know, this is fixed. Okay. So I think these are tickets that they fix. Really interesting. So it only lists the fixed tickets. It doesn't list the open tickets, which is okay. We are not supposed to see that, but it is interesting. Yeah. They actually have samples in here, animation samples. Can we actually see them? Oh yes, we can actually see samples in here. Wow. It's also interesting that the documentation is optional. Oh, but this is official. Unity documentation of the PSD importer. Yeah, that's actually something that I used. And this is how they work with that. Also see how they have open and closed eye sprites. I figured out that I did those things on my own and just hoped that there was like that, I guess. But yeah. Looks a little bit like a rough sketch, but it's enough for development. Ah, she has a Unity chain. Really cool what they used internally. Yeah, and it's interesting that the asset folder is empty. Is it completely empty? Yeah, it's empty now. That doesn't feel right, but yeah, it is. Yeah, and I think the documentation, you can make the documentation optional. I would include it together with the samples. I know why Unity does it, but we won't want make the samples folder into a separate folder. Now we are running out of time, and at 14 o'clock I will go and cook something and clean my apartment. So I won't be able to make any changes over here in time. But I want to do something useful, and that is we'll just put in some work into the asset representation. Yeah. So we are working in package management. didn't expect that, but I actually accepted my other package now, which I wanted to update to have this structure. So that's going to be interesting, at least. Interestingly, I didn't change, and they rejected my package. Then I filed a complaint that I think you opted with the wrong version, and then they just accepted. So that's interesting. But the problem is, that one came with the assumption that the samples folder is included. And now this is published, and I actually don't like that it's published in the Q&A state. Well, but this one is not the most important one. I still have 2 pending, and the pending is, yeah, that's probably a month until I can get the sold ones into the queue, into the review. Yeah, so I still have some time. And I'm trying to prepare their launch to be very, very nice. Yeah, I'm trying to make an update here, because currently the scene is not, the sample scene is not visible when you download the asset, which I don't like. Yeah, so currently it's in a very bad state. So I'm going to change that. Yeah. And now the editor here doesn't connect correctly to the Unity project anymore, which I hate, because I actually want to stop here. So next time I want to be able to just go in here and work on the scroller. Yeah. And so what I want is that currently it says EL code. I'm not sure why it says what EL code even is, but it doesn't detect the Unity code like it's supposed to, and I have no idea why. I'm pretty sure it doesn't know what model behavior is. Yeah, but if I do like something like this, it doesn't even show me that there's an error. And I'm not sure why this has been turned off, because obviously I didn't want this. Just clicked on things. Something is not right.
Hello.
Hello, what are you doing? Hi, what's up? XO322. Nice to meet you. Hi. What you doing? Do you like code? Do you like Unity? Or are you just going through some random Twitch streams?
Hi, it's just fun to watch you.
Just fun to watch you. Yeah, cool. But I'm just coding. So this is one of the most boring streams that you can watch. But for me, myself, it is very good for my productivity. If I know, okay, somebody might be watching and I have my dedicated coding time where I know, okay, now I'm coding, not looking but my phone, and that this is important. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Do you also code or do you work in Unity? And this is, by the way, what I'm doing here. I can pretty much show you.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
kinda cool, but no, I don't know coding.
Okay, so this is what I'm doing right now. If you look at the background here, I'm not making this specific background, but a tool to make
Wow.
any background. It's pretty cool. But the cool thing is that this is a developer
Cool.
tool where you can set it up by yourself. So yeah, a lot of work did go into that. And the cool thing is, like, you have this preview function, for example. And if I use this preview point and put this point over here, you can see, like, the problem that you have in development at some time is your background is over here, you start over here. Now you want to see how is the background going to look like over here, yeah? And with this asset, you can actually do that, yeah? So I think this is pretty cool. Yeah. So you can see, okay, the player jumps and then this height, how is it going to look like? And I see a problem over here. Like, I think I used the wrong background layer. Yeah, and that actually helped me correct a mistake.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's actually much cooler if you actually use it in development, because then you need it. And I don't need to move the cam or the background manager. I just have this one point with nothing attached to it. And it will detect this point and just show you how is the background going to look over here, how is it going to look over here. I think this is pretty cool. It has more functions, like it can react to your screen size, like if I say stretch, you can now see that it does this. Now this looks pretty ugly, so normally I would preserve the aspect ratio, but you have the option. So if you have something where you need the scene to look like this because of something, because you have something that needs to be there over the time, yeah, you have the option to do that, yeah. And then you have some more options over there. And parallax effect, how fast each layer moves. I actually did it so that you have a curve, yeah. So you can try to be more realistic with this if you want to, yeah. Cool. So that's pretty much everything that you can get as information from me. That's interesting. You can maybe guess how many lines of code this is. I actually don't know how many code lines, so I would have to count myself. Oh, that's big. 600?
You.
You. 600. 800. 900. This one is big. 1600. Approximately 2500 lines of code. Oh, that's actually pretty big. I thought it would be about under 1000 lines, which is less is better. Yeah, less code lines is always better. Actually, I don't like to have more than 10,000 lines of code, because then it really becomes hard to understand what's going on. Yeah. Yo, what are you doing in Unity? So you say you're not coding, but
I see.
I see. You're not coding, but what are you doing? What do you like to do in Unity?
Idk.
I don't know. I mean, you said you do something in Unity. Oh, I see. You say you don't know coding, so. Sorry, I misread that. Yeah, I just read this. You said you don't like code. You don't know how to code. Yeah, okay.
Yet.
Yeah, coding is just very hard to be honest about that. At least for me it's hard, and I'm probably one since I code a lot, I have some experience. Yeah. So for the rest of the stream, for the next 25 minutes, I'm just going to work on some thumbnail images for the asset store. So probably not going to be very interesting, but thank you for tuning in. And if you have any questions or something, feel free to ask.
Oh,
I can
nice.
answer them. Oh, nice. Yeah. So this is basically the schedule that you take
Wait, are you
if you
German?
publish things in the asset store. Yeah. Now, this asset is in the asset store. Yeah. And I'm immediately working on an update. Yeah, I'm German. Yeah. I'm German. You probably can tell from a lot of things.
Oh cool, I am too.
Oh cool, I am too. Hi, wie geht's dir? Ja cool. Was machst du so? Willkommen beim Coding-Stream, wo ich Sachen mache wie Coden und Code machen. Ja.
Sean cool. Mals you see hen.
Mal zusehen. Ja. Also hier kannst du so ziemlich das sehen, was echte Developer auch machen. Ja. Also näher ans Original kommst du dann auch nicht mehr. So. Jetzt mal gucken. Ich muss mal den Channel, das muss ich mal hochstellen. Äh. Das ändert den Look ja schon krass. Ja. Also ich habe hier meine Images. Und das Ziel bei den Images ist, brauche hinterher sehr viele Market Images, Images pro Asset. Ja. Das heißt, hier ist dann das, was du dann auch im Store siehst, wenn du das Image, wenn du das Asset kaufst. Problem dabei ist, ich brauche davon so recht viele, aber ich kann nicht den ganzen Tag nur, danke für den Follow, by the way. Ich kann nicht den ganzen Tag nur Images machen. Das wird relativ langweilig irgendwann. Und ich habe mir halt dieses Design dann ausgesucht und du versuchst sehr viele Dinge irgendwann zu machen, wie es soll gut leserlich sein, soll ein klares Image haben. Die hier zum Beispiel, die haben ein klares Symbol, das an CAD angelehnt ist, also so technische Zeichnungen. Aber ich denke, dass ich noch so ein Raster-Image-Background dazu haben möchte, weil es sieht ein bisschen zu einfach gemacht aus. Ja, deshalb mache ich hier noch ein bisschen mehr. Ja, und dann guckt man sich das so an. Ja. Das hier müsste mehr sein. Das muss mindestens die Hälfte der Hälfte sein. Ja. Ja, das Problem ist, du musst damit rechnen, dass das hinterher so klein ist. Ne? Da erkennt man nicht mehr viel. Ja. Und das ist dann, da kann man sehr viel Zeit drin verbringen. Ja. Okay, dann versuche ich jetzt noch. Also ich habe mir das mal angeguckt. Und das, was gut aussieht, ist, wenn man wirklich da die so in etwa zur Hälfte macht. Also diese Hälfte, ein Viertel reserviert. Und das gleiche muss ich jetzt auch für den Asset-Titel machen. Ja. Der muss größer werden. Also mir negativ aufgefallen bei meinen Asset, wenn ich den im Store sehe und vergleiche, dass der Titel nicht groß genug ist und der ist dann nicht leserlich in allen Screen Sizes. Ja. Nenne ich das hier oben in Base. Okay, tak. Da muss dann aber noch Brush Forger dazu stehen. No. Okay, das müssen wir nachher machen. Da. Ja. Naja, wird jetzt ein bisschen dauern. Ich versuche jetzt noch so viel hinzubekommen bis 14 Uhr. Und dann schauen wir mal weiter.
Ser Stark.
Ja. Das einzige Problem ist, ich habe gesagt, 14 Uhr ist Ende. Ich kann anfangen zu kochen. Ich möchte auch diese Bilder hier fertig kriegen. Die mache ich in einem durch. Ja, also ich habe hier so eine Vorlage, mit denen kann ich die Bilder durchmachen. Ja, wird halt ein bisschen dauern. Aber ich glaube, das ist halt besser. Ja, ich glaube, das ist einfach besser. Ja. Ne. Was soll ich sagen? Einmal drüber gehen, das ist nicht so schwer. Ich schaffe das schon. Ja. Ich würde sagen, ja, ich fange an zu kochen. Ich packe mir einfach ein paar Sachen in den Ofen und komme wieder und versuche das dann in der Zeit runter zu ballern, ja? Okay, let's go. Das schaffe ich. Aber ich muss mich beeilen, sonst verhungere ich. Jetzt schon. Ich bin schon hart am Hungern, ne?
Huguenot Petit face with tears of joy.
Einen guten Appetit, ist noch ein bisschen früh. Ich habe jetzt die Sachen erstmal in den Ofen getan und in die Heißluftfritteuse. Ketten und Cordon Bleu. Jetzt müssen wir es dran machen. Hier was kaputt geschafft kriegen. Let's go!
Ja. Super tolle Kitten. Kann ich hier sogar Bilder zeigen. Kann ich. Da. Da zum Beispiel ist eine von meinen Katzen. Ja. Der läuft jetzt auch gerade draußen so rum. Im Regen. Ja. Nicht noch mehr?
Ah,
Klar. Ja, ich könnte jetzt noch gucken. Ich guck mal, ob ich im Google Drive noch was habe. Das sind eh nur Katzenfotos. Da haben wir noch ein Bild. Ja? Ein schönes. Ja, das ist die Miri.
sus.
Ne? Das ist der Slayer. Da ist er hier gerade drauf. Da habe ich eine kleine Fotosession mit ihm gemacht. Und das ist die Luna. Und das ist mein PC. So. Naja, okay. Jetzt mache ich weiter.
Sehr sus. Ich sehr cool, kannst stolz auf dich sein, show.
Oh, hau rein. Okay. So, my food is finished, so I'm going to take a break now and end the stream. So, thank you for tuning in so far. Unfortunately, I didn't make it through all the icons and images. So, after I finish with my lunch, I will continue with that and just finish that. Because I just don't mind just some images. It's not hard work. Still have stuff to do after that plentiful. I have to clean up my apartment and want to do some other stuff like fixing his stuff and something. Also work on a website for sport. So I'm pretty busy, but yeah, I think doing that extra there for the Rush Forger is it just makes sense to do it all in one go. It's unfortunate because food, that's a human limit, but after that I can still just do a couple of images. That would be nice. So thank you for tuning in and have a nice day. Bye.